I'm sharing one poll questions with you all. Please give me the answer for this. So just check whether option A or option B or option C or D. Good morning, others. So, and then morning, Jayashree. So I got one answer. So which command is used to run a script named start defined in the package.json file? I'm just waiting for your answers. You can start giving your polls. Still, I got only one response. Two response. That is one is npm start and Teja have given answer like npm run start. I'm expecting more response from you all. I know that today is Saturday. I can understand, but today is a final day for our FTP session. So whatever the doubts or question you have, you can discuss the session. Not able to submit the vote. Okay, ma'am. So the reason would be like you should download this particular app in the Teams. Then only it works. But no problem. You can give option A or B. Yes, correct. Poll is not visible. Yeah, that's okay. Let me do one thing. I'm also sharing it in the chat box. You can give the answer. Ma'am, option D. Okay, that is option A. Okay, thank you so much for the answers. So now I think we can reveal the answer. So the answer is going to be the fourth option, NPM start. Okay, let me share my screen. All right. Yeah. So today we are going to learn about this, Express.js, and one more thing is this Mongodb. And finally, Rishikesh sir will explain you how we can integrate with application programming. That is with the application. the front end and the back end and with the database. Yes, ma'am. All right, let me share my screen. So before sharing my screen, could you please everyone turn on your camera? We'll take one picture, group picture. Because in the end of the session, everyone hesitate to turn on the camera. So please, everyone, please turn on your camera. So we can take one picture. Thank you, Kalyani ma'am. Anisha ma'am and Seem Ahmed. Could you please, everyone, please turn on the camera?
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Yes, please. Okay, no problem. Thanks so much. Not authorized to turn on. Okay, in the organization. Oh, fine, fine. But here we need the proof. That's why we are asking for this group picture. Okay. Okay, so today we will learn about this, advanced guide to the backend with Express.js. So what are the different topics we will learn? So first, straight away, we'll jump into this. What is Express.js? Can anyone tell me like what is Express.js? What is going to be the Express.js? Is that a library or is that a framework that's going to be work for a client or server side? Can I get some response? Like what is Express.js? Could you please speak louder because the voice is very low. Of, you're saying it's a library, right? Server side library. Okay, Harshita ma'am is a framework. Okay. Okay, fine. So we'll see. So Express.js is a minimal and flexible Node.js web application framework that provides a robust set of features for both a web and the mobile application. Okay, and it's one of the most popular web frameworks in Node.js ecosystem. Express.js provides all the features of modern web framework, such as templating, static file handling, connecting with SQL and NoSQL database. This is possible. And what are your slide? Ageshwari ma'am, I'm just putting you in the mute. Okay, first is we'll see what is Express.js. Okay, so Express.js is a first point is it's a web application framework. Sorry for these editing. Okay, so it's an application framework. This is the first point. And the second point we can say this is a process of building the mobile and also the web application. Clear? And the third point, I would say there are some concepts involved here. So I'll tell you what are the concepts. So one is routing. and then middleware. These are the important terms we should know when it comes to an Express.js. And then there is called as a template engine. Okay, and then HTTP helpers. Okay, these are the different things. So web application framework, building mobile and the web application. And it is used for routing, middleware, and template engine and HTTP helpers. Clear? So routing means what? What is called routing in this Express.js? Yesterday also we discussed about routing, right? So what is routing? It is a framework. Okay, got some response. Can you tell me like what is the routing in the server side? What are the different methods we will use in a routing purpose? Again, this particular Express.js is going to be a little bit dry. Okay, once we do the code, it will be easy for you. So that's why I'm asking questions. So accept the request from the client and send to the server. Okay, from the client and send to the server. Actually, this Express.js is going to give some response. Let's say if I'm searching for some clothings in the e-commerce website. Okay, so what it will do, it will be it is going to get into that particular web page and particular image. So it will show all the products which is related to my query, a string query, right? So that response which I'm getting, that is going to be handled by Express.js. Okay, sir, what are the different methods we have in this routing part? Yesterday also we discussed in page routing. Can I know what are the different methods comes under this routing? If you don't know also, you can just put it in the chat box or you can say so that we can move on to the examples. No idea? But yesterday I got some answers. All right. And one more question. So what is this middleware? What is called middleware? Okay, let's see what are all these key points. Before that, let me create one folder. Second, let me stop the sharing for PPT. Okay, let me create one folder as Express.js is my folder name and open the Visual Studio Code. File, open the folder, desktop, select the folder. Okay, it's done. So here what I will do is before writing the code, let me create one file here that is index.js file. It's my file name. Here I will tell you what are the important things we need to know. So the first one is routing. So what is called routing? Routing means it defines the routes to handle at different methods. What are those methods? Is going to be a HTTP methods. The methods are first one is get, post, put, and delete. So now the question comes to you. I think you all know what is all these method. From the name itself, we can come to know what it is, right? So can you differentiate between a post and put? What is the difference between the post and put? So after that, I speak system and application running on. So what is the difference? Difference between a put and post method. So get means we whatever the data we are create a
Ma'am,
new
actually, port means the server port, the server number,
as sir.
and post means the data to be hosted into the server. That's why we're writing post.
Okay, okay, thank you, sir. So you're right, but and what about the put method?
Put.
Yeah.
Man, don't know.
Okay, no problem, sir. I'll explain it. With address post and okay, with thank you for the response. Okay, let me tell you. So get is nothing but, let's say for an example, I'm giving some details. Okay. I have some detail like 1, 2, 3, 4. This is my data. Okay. And then I have something called as if I try to fetch the data, then it's going to be a get. If I give get method, then I will fetch all the details which is in my database. Okay. And next is going to be a post. So post means, one second. Sorry. So post method means this is nothing but if example I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, right? I'm just going to add one more detail here. Like I'm just going to sorry, if I want to see the detail of this one and I can give the ID number as one so that I will see all the details regarding this serial number or ID number one. Okay. And the put method is nothing but if I want to edit something in my details, let's say in the first number, I have some name and the age details. Okay. But now using this put method, what I can do is I can import some details extra to it. I can give like name, age, and the address of the person. Okay. It's like an update kind of thing. And delete is we already know. Delete is nothing but if I want to delete the number, the ID number 4, okay, ID number 4, then I can give the ID number as 4 and I can delete it. Okay. This is the process of routing. We are going to follow it in the Express.js. Okay. In the server side. And what is called as a middleware? What is called as a middleware? Middleware is nothing but it is going to manage the request, whatever we are getting it from the client and the response which the server is going to give. Okay. In a diagram, I can explain you in a well manner. Let me slide. How we can say is, so here I have two things. Okay. This is going to be my, let's say this is going to be my client. Okay. And this is going to be my server. So inside this, sorry, not a client, this is going to be, let's say, Express. So in between, I will have this middleware. So this middleware is going to help to manage the request and the response from the server and the client. Okay. So by adding some functionality, what are the functionality it can add? That is add us. It can add some authentication and then error handling and some more. Okay. And the template engine. So template engine, you might have heard this. If you know Java programming. In Java programming, we have something called as a some template concepts are there, right? JSP and EJS. So the same thing will be followed here. That is called as a template engine. Okay. So EJS and then pub. So these are the some examples. And HTTP helpers. So what are these HTTP helpers means? It's simplify the task like setting the headers and then sending the response and managing the sessions. Okay. So these are the important key terms we should know when it comes to the Express.js. Okay. So when to use this Express.js? When to use? When I can use this Express.js? If it is going to be an RESTful APIs. RESTful API means what? The request and the response handling. So building a RESTful API, then we can go with this Express.js. And for single page application, obviously, because it comes under the MERN stack, for React we use for the single page application. So again, the Express.js comes under this single page application, short form SPA. Okay. And the server side rendering. You want to render some details from the server side, then there also we can use it. This one that is called SSR. Clear? So these are the different things we need to know. And now we can understand the architecture.
ஓ இப்ப இவங்க அப்பாட்ட இவன் கேட்க மாட்டாங்க ஏன்ட்ட கேட்பானா பாவன் 5 ரூபா கொடுத்து வாங்கி தருவேனா அவங்க அப்பா சொல்லி எனக்கு வசம்
Okay, this is the architecture of our Express.js. So let me tell you how it works. Okay. So the first one is our the HTTP request. So HTTP request comes from the client. Okay, it comes from the client. So it going to the Node.js path first. First, the request is going to the Node.js runtime environment. Then it passed to the Express.js platform. Okay, then it passed to the Express.js platform. So this request will have the client request, and the Node.js is a runtime environment. This used to execute the JS code. Okay, that's why we are using this. When the request reaches a Node.js server, it passes the request to the Express.js framework. In Express.js framework, you can see there are multiple things involved. What are those? Let's see. First one is a matched route. What is matched route? So Express.js frameworks check if the incoming request matches any of the predefined routes. Okay, it will check whatever the request which we get from the Express.js, the incoming request. Okay, whatever the request we get it from the Express.js, it will check whether it is going to match the predefined route. Okay, if the match is found, the request will be passed through the various middleware. There are different middlewares are available. So once it is matched, it will pass to the middlewares. So what are those middlewares? First one is CORS middleware. CORS middleware means the expansion of this is across origin. And then this is going to be a resource sharing. Clear? So cross origin resource sharing middleware. So this is one type of middleware. Middleware is nothing but it has some functionality to maintain or manage the request and response. That's why we are using the middlewares. Okay. Yes, in this middleware, security aspects related to allowing or denying the request will be happen. Okay. So it will allow or deny the request. So that's why we are using this particular CORS middleware. Okay. It will check whether it comes from the different domain or it is going to be the same domain. It check all the details, then only it moves on to the other next middleware, that is the security. In a security, there are two parts of middleware. One is authentication, another one is the authorization middleware. So authentication middleware is what it will do is it will process the verification, identify the user making the request. Let's say it will check the token, and token means here we'll say it as a JWS, and then username and the password. Okay, it will check all the credential details in the authentication middleware. If the authentication is going to fail, then the request is blocked. And an appropriate error response is sent back. Okay, if succeed, the request move to the next middleware. If it is going to success, then it moves on to the authorization middleware. So in this middleware, the permission will be given. Okay, once the permission is given, then it comes to the controller part. What is this controller? So this particular controller will be communicating or handling the core logic of requests, such as processing a data or going to interacting a data with a database. Okay, so this is our database. So this controller only is going to interact with this database. Okay, and what is called this Mongoose? Mongoose is called as a ODM tool. What is this ODM? ODM will simply say it as this Mongoose as a just understand the terms difference. MongoDB is a database. Mongoose is a library. Okay, so ODM is nothing but object data modeling. Object data modeling. So it is going to provide some schema. Okay, it is going to provide some schema-based solution to the model to handle the database operations. Okay, like fetching or inserting or updating the documents. For that, we are using this particular schema. Clear, everyone? Then finally, it return backs the data to the client. So I think this is two theory. I hope everyone understood this architecture, right? How the flow is going to work. Yes or no? Everyone understood this architecture? First HTTP request and it goes to the Node.js, and then Express.js. It will check the match route. Okay, one second. I'll remove all these. First, the HTTP request. Okay, it goes to the Node.js. Node.js go to the Express.js, and the request comes to this match, that is route. It will check the predefined route whether it's matching or not. If it is matching, then go to the course middleware. It checks whether we can allow this or not. And if it is allowed, then it moves to the authentication. It will check, verify the username and the password. If it is verified, then it will give the permission in the authorization middleware. And controller, it helps to communicate with the MongoDB using this Mongoose library. Mongoose library is nothing but it is used for the schema purpose. Okay. And finally, the response is given to the client side. Clear? Okay, okay, ma'am. Great. So now, what is the next part? So we can go to the code now, how we can proceed with the code. Okay. So this is my index.js file. Let me remove this as I don't want this. What is the first process? Let me open my terminal. 1 minute. Okay. So I open my terminal. The first step is we need to create one directories. Okay, let me create one directory. Or already I have a directory. So what I will do is I will just initialize a step. Okay, I'm going to initiate npm node package manager init -y. So we can do this in two ways. Either we can give it as a npm init. This is also easy, but we can also give it as -y. -y means here in this particular init, okay, in this init, it will ask informations. Okay, let's say it asks for some information. So what is the package.json file? So in the package.json file, what is going to be the script? and what is the entry point of this particular file. So all the details will be there. What is the author and the license, like all the information will be asked. So if I'm giving it as a Y, then directly it will accept a default. Okay. So for understanding purpose, what I will do is I'll click on npm init. Here, see, it is asking for these details. If I give -y, it accepts as that flag. This npm init. So this -y is a flag. We'll call this as a flag. This flag is saying all the details is going to be S in a default. Okay. But here I'm not giving a -y. So let's go like a package name. So it is defaultly taking the Express.js my package name. Click on enter. The version is 1.0. And if you want to give any description, just give it. Entry pointer. So I'm going to give an entry point as index.js file, and the text command. This is for the advanced, concept. If you're trying to, test the command, then you can give shortcuts. And git repository. If you have any repository, you can give it keywords and author and license. That's all. So finally, it is asking, is it okay? Yes. It gives yes. But if I give init npm init -y, so it is not going to ask anything. It is defaultly giving some information to. Clear? So this is the different. The next step is I want to install the Express framework in my folder. Okay. So npm install Express. So now some 12 packages added, 64 packages and audited 64 packages in for 4 seconds, and 12 packages are looking for funding. So like this, we got some packages inside this node modules, which is essential for our backend servers. Okay. And if I want to, once I give a code, and while I'm checking the output, if it is going to without reloading, I should get the output. Then what I can use is I can go with the nodemon packages. So nodemon package, where I can show you. Okay, let me show it here. Node npm.js. So this is the website. Here we can see all the node package manager details. So here I will just type nodemon and click on this one nodemon. If you scroll down, you can see how we can install that npm I nodemon. So what is the use of this? This helps develop a Node.js based application by automatically restarting the node application when the file changes directly or detected. Okay, directories are detected. That's why we are using this. To do this, there are different steps. So let me get into the package.json file first. Okay, first I will install this one, npm install, and then save -dev one. So why we use this? First of all, why we need to use this save dev? So anyone knows why we are using this save dev flag? Any idea? So why we are using this save dev tag? Sorry, flag. What is the meaning of save and dev? Save means saving the things. Okay. Okay. No issues. Let me tell you. Save means nothing, but there are two different things are available. So the first one is going to be called as a production. The another one is called as a development. Okay. So in the production, better, I will create one file index.js and I will explain you. Okay. So in the in this file, I'll just add some command. Okay. So there is something called as a scripts in the package.json file. So you can see if I click on this package.json file, there is something called as a script. Okay, so what is this script first of all? So this script is the section of a package.json file. So where you can define the custom commands. So whatever we are using it in the command, okay, in the terminal part, that is going to be a predefined commands, right? But if you want to create some custom commands on your own, then you can go with this script section in the package.json file. Okay, that can be executed using a. So if you want to run that custom command, then you need to give this particular special command to run it. Okay. Okay, so npm and then run, and you need to give what is the scripted name. So whatever the scripted name which you are going to give, scripted name is nothing but this is the scripted name which you are creating here, that is going to be called as a scripted name. Clear? So npm run and the scripted name, this is going to be a custom commands. All right. And if example, let's say I'm creating, the script is going to be dev and the command which I'm that is the values which I'm going to give is I'm going to run the node mod. No, that is index. What is the file name? Index.js file. Okay. So there is the another thing. This is going to define the npm run dev. The output is going to be what? How you can run the command? The output here is like npm run and the script name is dev. So like this only you will be giving the command. Clear everyone till this? Okay, so now first I will install this npm install save dev node mon. Okay, I have installed it. Okay, now let's get into the package.json file. Here I will write what is the first one? I'm going to include dev and then node mon and the file name index.js file, and give command to give the next command. So this is to run the your file, and the next one is to run your. So to start your file, I'm using one more script name, and that is going to be start. So what we are going to start, we are going to start our application node index.js. Automatically, it will run the program. Okay, let's see whether it is installed. Yes, node mon is installed. Clear? So now we will write one code and we will check how it works. Okay. So let me get into the index.js file. Here, I'm going to write the Express, application. So how we are going to create a basic Express server. So anyone have any idea like how we can write a code in Express.js? So let me give one poll for this because we are not yet started, but I just want to give you one poll. Okay. Let's see how whether you have seen this syntax before. Okay. So if I want to create an Express application, then what is the command? Okay, let me give some names, some syntax for this. So you can give me the answer so that we will proceed with the example. If you're not able to see the question, I will share the question as well. So the options are create and not able to copy this better. I try to take a snippet. Okay, I shared the snippet image. You can check what is the answer is going to be, whether it's going to be A or B or C. So if you want to create an Express application, I got some two answers, two response. Just think and give some answer. A random answer is also okay, no problem, because we don't know that, right? So we'll see. I got only two response. No idea, no one. Option A. Alan Menon, sir. Okay. So got some answers here as well. Good. Option B. Okay. Option B. Satya ma'am. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me reveal the answer. So the answer is going to be a const express is equal to require, because we are going to use this in our application. That is, we require this particular application, that is framework. So we have to use this a required keyword. Okay. We are not importing this file. Okay. We are directly including it in as a function. Okay, as a function, require function, we are just including this application. So let's see how we can create this Express.js. Okay, okay, fine. So the first step is const keyword, and then you can give some variable name. You can give whatever the name you want, and then require is the important keyword, that is a function name. Here, within a strings, okay, within a code, you can mention the framework name, Express. Okay. And the second step, so this is going to do what it is doing. So actually this is going to import the Express.js library in your application, in a web application framework for Node.js. Okay. So this particular line, import the Express.js library in a web application for Node.js. Then what is the second line? Second is going to be the constant app is equals to express of. So why we need to do this? This actually called as an instance. Okay, this going to create an instance of an Express application. Instance is like a variable. Okay, so app, this app is called as a uh, object. We call this as an object here. And this is used to define. Why we are using this? We are using this to define the routes, middleware, and also configure the server. So this particular app object, this is like an instance. You can give whatever the name you want here. Okay, this is not necessarily like app. Okay, and express of it defines this particular object is going to define the route, middleware, and the configure the server. And then what is the third step? Third step is I need to mention the port number. So usually this Express.js port number is 3000, but if you want, you can also change the port number. That is not mandatory. But the default port number of this Express.js is going to be 3000. If you know, in the React.js, no, if you want to run the React.js, there also we are using a 3000 as a port number. In that case, we can change the port number like 3001 or 2 for the Express.js. Clear? I hope everyone is getting this point. Okay, so this port number for the server to listen on. So that's why we are using this. So in local development, we'll be using a port number as 3000. Okay, for a local development, we use as a 3000. But if it is going to be for the other thing, then you can check the available port numbers. Because if we are going to be a developer, obviously we'll be using a different technologies. It may have the same port number. So at the time we can change the available port numbers. Clear? Then app.get. So what is this app.get? So I'm using this object. Okay, this is an object. This particular object contains all the route middleware and configure the server, right? So I'm using that to get the data from the server. Okay, so that's why I'm using this method. For this, I will use some two arguments. Okay, so there will be some two arguments. The first argument is going to be a routing, what you're going to route. So that I will be giving within the slash. Okay, so within the slash, and then the second argument is going to be our request and response. Whatever the request and response objects, we will give that. And then here I use it as an arrow function, and then response dot send. So this response is going to send to the that is client, like I'm just giving a simple message like hello world is my message. Okay. So this message will be sent to the it will be easily fetched when I call the port number. Okay. So now the request object. So what the request objects will do, especially when it going to represent the incoming request, and this is going to be contain some this particular request. It is going to contain some HTTP header request and query parameters, and the URL headers in the body part. Everything will be comes under this REQ, and RES object is going to send the response back to the client. So that is the process of this response. Okay. So now what is the last line? So last line is nothing but finally I want to listen this app.listen. Here also in the listen method, there are some three parameters, arguments are available. So the first arguments is going to be like our port number. Okay, which port number we are going to use? So port, and then optionally we have one more. Like here also you can mention the host number also, but I just skip the host number. Okay, and the third parameter is a callback. So callback function is given. Clear? And then in the console.log, I need to run. Here I'm using a backtick. Server is running on the HTTP local host dollar of the port number. Clear? This is the simple way of creating a Express.js. So let me run this program. So to run this, let me give npm. Sorry, here, yes, if I want to run this program, so app.listen and the port number, with this. So server is running, click on this host, you can see the hello world. If I change some text, you can see the, it is not. So actually it is little bit slow. Okay, so like this, it will show the output. Clear, everyone? I hope till this everyone is clear, right? Classroom activities. Sorry, this a simple way of creating the Express.js. So I will share the code in the chat box. You can also refer this. You can also try it on your PC. Clear? What is the next one? So everyone is clear with this, right? So any questions or any queries related to this Express.js application? Clear or any doubts? Ma'am, your voice is not clear, ma'am. Kalyani, ma'am. You can also put it in the chat box.
Please share the package.json file.
You're saying like you got it, right?
No.
Yes. Share the package.json file. Okay. I'm having an error in it. Okay, ma'am. I will share it. But here, please make sure. Sometimes, the Express may differ on your PC. So check and install it accordingly. Okay, fine. So the next one, we will go with the small classroom activity, the same file. Okay, let's get into the index.js file. The task is implement a get, post, and then put and delete routing using a middleware. I'm going to use some middleware here. Okay. So in this middleware, in this example, I will use a middleware called body parser. So what is this body parser? First of all, this is going to be a middleware in Node.js. This is a middleware in Node.js. Okay. And is used to parse the body of the incoming HTTP request. It is going to parse the incoming of the HTTP request and make it accessible through a request.body. So that's why we are using this. Okay. So this body parser, so all the middleware we are using for one particular functionality. Okay. This body parser. So example, we can consider in the CORS middleware, why we are using it. We are just checking and allowing and denying whether we need to allow or we need to deny the request. So that will be, checked by the CORS middleware. But when it comes to the body parser, this body parser is going to parse the incoming request, HTTP request, and make it accessible through the request.body property. So request.body properties, we can see it in our code, how we can do that. Okay. And then it is commonly used in our Express.js to handle the data in post request. Okay. So why, then you may think, why is the body parser is used? Why it is used, first of all? So if it, when a client sends some data to the server, okay, let's say the client is there. So client is sending some data to the server. Okay, right, it is a client is sending a data to the server. Okay, sending some data to the server. So let's consider the data is going to be in the client giving us a form. Okay, form submission. So what happened? The data is usually sent in the body of the request, right? So whatever the form we are writing, it is not going to be in the head part. In the head part, we have a title and some other metadata details will be available, right? In a HTML. Let's consider it as an HTML. There is something called as a head and body, right? So in the head body, I will have the title and meta tags. But when it comes to a body part, so in the body part only, I will give all the information about the form, right? Whatever it is asking a details, I will be providing it, right? So that is a body part. So here what they are saying is, so the data usually send in the body of the request. Okay. So, and the body of request, so what is this body of request? So whatever the data which we give in the body part, okay, that can be anything. Okay, like anything in the sense it can be in the JSON format or it can be in a URL encoded data. Okay, or it's going to be a raw text. It can be anything, right? So whatever the incoming data, so it is going to convert the incoming data into the object. That is the main process of this body parser. Okay, clear everyone? So now we will get into the code. So how we can create this? Just give yes. Okay. For this, the first step is there is a necessary to install the body parser middleware. So let me install npm install. So whatever the package you are going to install, you will give npm install and the package, that is package name. So here the middleware name is going to be body parser. If you're not clear about any package, you can go to the this particular link and you can see all the package names, whatever you want. Let's say if you want to include the webpack page, click on search. Okay, if I want to include this webpack page, you can see the npm I webpack is a command which we need to use. Okay, so this is the way you can find. Yes, I installed this npm install body parser, and the concept is here in this example, this classroom activity. I'm going to consider the restaurant example. Okay, so let's take the restaurant example. In the restaurant, what is get? Get means I want to retrieve all the restaurant details. And then post means I want to add a new restaurant. Okay. And the put means I want to update an existing restaurant. Okay. By ID, you need to mention the ID number, input and delete. Because one particular thing you're going to make a change, right? Whether it's going to be the ID number 1 or it's going to be an ID number 2, whatever, but you need to mention the ID number. Okay. So in a delete part, again, delete an existing restaurant by ID. Here also we need to mention the ID name. Okay, clear everyone? So now we can code according to the restaurant application. First step is what? Const express. 1 minute. Okay, so const express require express. This is the first step. And the second Yes, ma'am. Any doubts?
No, ma'am, sorry.
Think you don't have any doubts, ma'am. Kalyana, ma'am. Okay, fine. So if you have also, please put it in the chat box, ma'am, because your voice is not clear. Okay, thank you. So const body parser. Body parser. It's this is the camel case which we are doing. So require of the body parser. So just check how we are using this. This is going to be just a variable name. You can give whatever you want, but while you are importing it, it should be a lowercase with a hyphen. You should separate both the word using some delimiter hyphen. Okay. And then I need to create one app object. Why? To make, so to create an instance, right? So to define the routing and the middleware and configure the server, we are using this particular statement. And then const port number is going to be 3000. Okay. And then how we can work with this middleware. Here it comes to the middleware. So middleware is nothing but app dot, this one app dot use of. Okay, whenever you include some middleware, you need to use app.useOf method. So this method in Express.js is used to set the middleware function. If you're going to include some middleware function, then you must use this app.us. Okay. So this middleware will parse the incoming JSON. I will write it here. What it will do is the incoming request. Give the short form. Okay, incoming a JSON request and make the data available in the request dot body. Okay, that's why we are using this. Let me give body parser is my object name dot JSON. Clear? That's why we are including this one. And next to this, I want to store some array data in the in-memory store, right? So in-memory data store. Here we can initialize some text. So let me give let restaurant is equals to the array of. Okay, this is an array of. Inside this, I'm creating some JSON format. So that is key and value. This is going to be an object, right? So ID colon 1 comma name colon, and I will give some name like restaurant 1 comma, and I will give some detail like the key is going to be the location, restaurant location, comma, and then cuisine. Restaurant. So this is also I can change it to change like this. It's going to be a 1. And then sign 1. Okay. So I've created like this, and I want one more data. So let me give comma here and copy this. You can add it. The second ID 2 and the restaurant 2, location 2, and then cuisine 2. Here. So I've created like this. Then finally, now we need to add the routes. So how we can add the routes? So first one is get route. Okay. First I will add the get routes. Here in the get route to retrieve all the restaurant details, right? So app dot get off. What are the parameters I need to give the app dot get? So two parameters. One is routing the path, and the second one is request and the response object, right? So let me give this comma, and the objects are request comma response, and create an arrow function. So inside this, I need the response to be in a JSON. So previously we are going to send it as a data. So in the previous example, I mentioned it as send, but now the detail is going to be a JSON format, right? So JSON of, what is the variable name? I will change this to restaurants. Okay. So copy this and paste it here. That's all. So it is showing error. Okay, let me check. Then this will send the data. Okay, I didn't close this array. Now, fine. All right. So after this, again the post method. So this is over. I need to write the post routes. So post route is app.post method. Okay, here I'll be using a post method. Again, routing. So routing here I will mention, sorry, here I need to mention the variable name, that is restaurants. Okay, and then here also slash restaurants, comma, request and response. Okay, inside this request and response, I need to retrieve the new restaurant detail, right? I need to create the new restaurant details. Here you can see post means what? To add a new restaurant details. How we can add it? I need to create one variable here. Let me give the const new restaurant is equal to, it should be included in the request dot body. Okay, should add it in the request dot body. So this is used to retrieve the new restaurant detail from the request dot body. Okay, once it get, I will assigning this new restaurant dot ID is equals to the restaurants. So this is somewhat the mathematical kind of calculation will be here. So let's say restaurant dot length. Okay, we will check the length. This is like a ternary operator. It will check the length. The length is going to be, incremented. Then we will add it with the 1. If not, we will push some message to them. Okay, to the user. So let me add. I give the value to be a restaurant. It is showing error. You will see. You will see this. Okay, restaurants of restaurant dot length -1 dot ID +1. Or else what it will do was it will simply send it as a 1. That's all. Clear? And finally, we have two things, not finally. The third one is a post routes. So post route means what? The post route, it's going to update an existing request restaurant by an ID. So here we need to include one more slash and ID. So let's see how we can do this. App.put method. Let me add the restaurants slash ID. Okay, you should use colon here and then comma request comma response. I think I hope everyone is clear till this. Any doubts, please let me know. Okay, and then I'm creating a const restaurant We create one new variable for this to store the data. Okay, restaurant ID equals to, and then here whatever the data which we are going to give, we are going to update for to convert that into an integer value. I'm using this parse integer because we are adding it as an ID, right? So the parse integer request inside this request dot params dot ID. Okay. So what it means? So this means it is going to, retrieve the ID from the URL parameter and convert into an integer. Whatever we are giving it in the parameter, the URL link. So that is going to convert it into an integer value. Clear? And then whatever the data which is updated, so that I will save it in one more variable, that is update restaurant. Okay, update restaurant is equals to request dot body. So here only, then only I can add it. So I need to convert this and then I can add it in the request body. But in the post, I can directly do this. Okay. And then finally, we are just assigning one more variable, restaurant is equals to I'm going to add it here, right? So let the restaurant, so restaurants dot find. So I need to find where exactly this particular ID, one, or it's going to be two or three or four. So I need to find it, right? So I need to find the detail. So find of R. This is it's a temporary variable. You can give whatever the variable name you want. So I'm going to check whether the R dot ID is equals to triple equals to of the restaurant ID. If this both is going to match, then it will get updated. So to updating the values, I know this is a little bit, complicated to understand. So that's why I'm explaining one by one. Okay. So next is, so as of now, we found where exactly the ID is presented. Okay. So once we know, we are going to include it using this rest operator. Okay, sorry, that is a spread operator. Let me add the where is that? I'm going to add this. Whatever I find, I'll be adding it here. Okay, so this is a restaurants. I'm going to update this particular variable. The restaurants variable will get updated. Okay, so I'm updating with the other arrays which is updated. Okay, so restaurants dot map or dot id, and then triple equals to okay, map id. But I will be checking with the restaurant id. Okay, so restaurant id, and then the restaurant colon or. Okay, so till this everyone understood, I hope. So this one is I'm including the rest operator. Minutes. Okay, I need to, what I'm doing here is, I already have some detail, like 1, 2, 3, 4 is there. Here, I'm adding a 5 and 6. How I can add it? Using a spread operator, using this triple dot. I already have this 1, 2, 3, 4 in the restaurants. Now I'm adding the 5, 6 here. So restaurants, comma, this is a new restaurants, comma, and then triple dot, the spread operator, and this one, update restaurant. will be added here. Clear till this? Okay, after this only we will be checking the map details. Restaurant. Okay, is equals to the restaurant's map. So it will iterate the value and find. Okay, restaurant ID and then R, and finally it is going to give some response JSON of this restaurant value. The restaurants are, I'm sorry. This is a map. And so this is a map is a method, and then I open this r.id. R.id is equals to this and this one. Okay, fine. So this is done. If you're going to handle some error handling, then you can also add some error handling things here. Okay, and then finally we can go with the delete option. So let me add a delete route. So to add a delete route, app.delete of the restaurants slash :id. Okay, comma, the request dot response. So inside this we can create. So again, I need to convert this into an integer because we are giving it in the URL. So let me copy this line. Okay, this is going to be the same thing. All right. And the second step is I need to find the index, right? So to find the index, let me also copy this one, find the data. Because here we don't want to put it in the request.body. Okay, we are not going to find this. So I'll skip that line. Let me go to the second line. So the restaurants here I can give, it's going to be a different variable name. So restaurants dot find the index. Here I need to find the index and this one. Okay. And once I find this, I want to splice it, right? Splice the details which I want to remove from the content. So restaurant dot splice of the restaurant index, which I find. Why we are saying it as a restaurant index is we have multiple values, right? Let's say for an example, in the first ID, I have some name and titles or location and some other details. So that will be stored in an index format, right? So that is the only reason we are using this in find index method. Then comma 1. Okay. Then response dot status is going to be what? It's going to be find, right? So 2 not 4, I'm going to delete it at end of method. That's it. So now we can start the server. How we can start the server? The same thing, app.listen. So here I can give the port number, comma, the callback function, and use the arrow mark. Inside this, we give the console.log of the backtick, and server is running or on the port HTTP local host of dollar. Okay, clear? That's all. Very simple. So now we can execute this. There is one error. I did this. I didn't close this function. Fine. Okay, so it's a very long code. You can also refer this the same example, the same classroom activity. So once the class is over, I will be sharing all this, notes with you. Don't worry. So now I can execute this code. So how to execute this code? npm start. So let me open this port number. I cannot see anything here. For checking the get and the post and the put and delete, we need to install one third-party application that is called as a Postmon. So let me go here and search for Postmon. So already installed. Let me share you the link. You so Postman. So this is the link. Okay, you can sign into this. This is free only. You don't want to pay anything. Once you done with the sign in, you can get this application. Okay, so let me put it in the chat box. So please download this on your PC. It's a very, very simple application. That's why I'm just keeping that. Okay, I'll just run the applications. Open the Postmon. This Postmon, we can directly install it on our local machine. Okay, so let's see how we can work with this. Okay, so this is our Postmon. So what is our URL link? First, we will go with the gate. There is a gate route, gate route. Here is our gate route, right? The routing page is going to be a slash restaurants. So the local host is HTTP localhost 3000, and then whatever the array data you have given, just give that name. And then here we need to select which particular method we are going to use. As of now, I'm going to fetch the details, right? So click on send. You can see all the two details which I have given in the initial stage, that is viewable here. Okay, that is visible here, right? So next is I will go with the post method. Okay, in the post method, I will add some details. Let me give the restaurant. I can give something, location, key, find the key, something, some details which is not already there. Okay, I will click on send. Okay, still it is sending the request. So I think my internet is very slow now. Maybe that is the thing. It is taking some time. what I will do is just close this and I will try it again. Let me send this. I know why it is taking some time. So whenever you are updating the details, you need to go to your tab, body tab, and then click on draw. And then what is the file format? So here I'm including a JSON. So I'm choosing a JSON format. Let me cancel this, do it again. Okay. So you go here and click on body and then draw and JSON. And then copy this, click on send. Okay, no worries. But this works. What I will do is I will show it in the Thunder client app. Okay, here also we can run it. So to run the these kind of methods in the Visual Studio Coders, we can easily do it. Go to the extension, okay, and type Thunder client. Okay, click on this. So I already installed, but you can see the option called install. Okay, so this particular app is used to do for the REST API client for VS Code. That means we can check for the REST API. REST API is the multiple methods can be checked using this particular Thunder client. Okay. So now what I will do is I will get into the Thunder client. Okay. Here I can click for the new request. Yeah, the same thing. Whatever we see it in the Postman, the same thing you can also see here. Let me okay. Let me put this in the body. Okay, body JSON. Here I can put the details, right? And my URL is HTTP localhost of click on send. So we'll see whether here it is processed or not. Still it is sending the request. I think this is done. So now you can go to the get and still processing. I don't know why it gets stuck. Okay, better I can do one thing. We will check for the put request. Okay. So I'm going to update the ID number 2. So what is the ID number 2? It contains restaurant 2 and location 2 and cuisine 2. But I'm going to update this detail. So let me click on send. What happened? Restaurant ID. Check this first. Let me try to delete /1. So the procedure is correct, but I don't know why it is not including because maybe the network issue, I think. Let me click on delete first one. Query parameter. I think this is showing the ID numbers, right? So that is 1 and this is 2. And see here, the restaurant cookie is also added. It is also updated. You can see, right? So if I want to delete something, I can mention the ID number. So I'm going to give the ID number of 2. Let's see. If I click on this, click on delete and then /2 and click on send. It shows like this. Okay, let me try for 1. It is working fine in both the things, but now currently it is not working. So what I request you all is, what you can do is take some get and post and put. So we know all these method very clearly, right? You can go with the postman or you can try with Thunder clients, which is in the Visual Studio Code. Okay. If possible, I can also send it as a short video once I record this error. Okay. Or I will share it in the execute in the evening sessions.
Uma, we can code that into the integration also.
Ah, yes. Great.
Yeah.
So this particular part will be, implemented in the evening session by Rishikesh sir, because Rishikesh sir will explain the full-fledged application using all the technologies. So at that time he will explain you this concept. Okay, but it works, but I get some internet issue. That's the problem here. Okay, so no problem. I hope everyone clear with this Express.js. So this is the end for Express.js. So now we will get into the MongoDB part. Okay. We open the MongoDB. So can I get some response? Everyone is clear with this Express.js? Can I get some thumbs up or say yes or no? So is it understandable, everyone? Can I get some response? If it is not clear also, you can ask some questions. You can take some 5 minutes. Okay, if you all know this Express.js well, then I can ask some poll question related to this Express.js. Okay, let's try that. Okay, I'll just create one poll so you can give the answers. Could you explain about the Postman and Thunder clients? Yes, sir. Yadav, sir, don't worry. So that's will be taken care by Rishikesh. Okay, Thunder client is nothing but the same, third-party API. We can use it in the Visual Studio Code to check the get and the post and delete and put whatever we are doing in our URL routing part. That can be we can get the access of that. Okay, access of the details. So that's why we are going with the client and postman. So postman is same API. We can use it. We have to download it separately on our local machine. But Thunder client is going to be used in our Visual Studio Code itself. Okay. But the both use is going to be the similar thing. But don't worry. But again, Rishikesh sir will explain about that
So
in
simply,
our
sir, we
evening
use
session.
that to check the CRUD operations, URL, to check the CRUD URL. I will explain that when we start the integration, na, sir.
What about
Don't.
the REST API? Yes, that is a request and the response will be handled using this, Expressjs. So as Rishikesh told, the CRUD operations. So he's going to explain about some CRUD operation. Okay, how to create, delete, and update the details. So you don't want to worry about it. So we'll have one more session on that. Okay. So let me ask some simple poll question. Then we will get into the MongoDB. Okay. How to include as a use after get. Okay, I'm just passing some poll question. You can give me the answer whether it's going to be A or B or C. I'm sorry, I was in the mute. Okay, I got some four options. Sorry, four answers, four response. Good. I hope everyone is clear till this, right? So what is Express.js? What is middleware? How to include the middleware? And what is this put, delete, and post? And what is that get method? And where we need to check this, all these, methods. But it is my request is not processing. So I will, in the later in the session, in the afternoon session, Rishikesh will explain about this. Okay. Okay, so the answer is the first one, app.get request and response. Clear? Okay, now let's get into the new topic that is MongoDB. Give me a minute. Okay, so we are going to see about the MongoDB fundamentals. Okay. So what do you think? What is MongoDB and why we used? What is NoSQL and MongoDB? What is NoSQL and MongoDB? NoSQL is a database. Okay, it's going to be some structure, right? Any answers? Document oriented database, good. Not non-structured. NoSQL used in MongoDB software. Okay, great. All right. Okay, now we will see the detailed information about this MongoDB. Okay, so for that, I will create one new folder. Just MongoDB. Okay, so I've created one folder that is MongoDB. Here I will just explain. I will create one empty file. Okay, let me create it as I will delete. Okay, so here first we will see what is no SQL. What
Ma'am,
is called? Yes,
ma'am, your
yes.
screen not visible, ma'am.
Okay, so 1 second. Is it visible now? Hope now it is visible. Okay, so no
Yes, ma'am.
SQL. Thank you. So it is going to be a short form of not only SQL. So SQL means what? Structured query language. It has some structure that should be followed, right? So no SQL means not only the structures, it is going to be beyond that. Okay. So this category is called as a data management system. Okay, that are designed to handle a wide variety of data model, especially non-relational. Okay, non-relational meaning is so let's take for an example in SQL, we will use a table, right? Table format, MySQL part. So the relation will be using a table format. And one more thing is semi-structured. Let's say if I create some schema in MySQL, like I have given name and age, some details. Okay. Later to that, if it is going to be a SQL, so I'm talking about the SQL. Okay. If that is going to be an SQL, if I create a name and age, will I be able to add it like this? So I need to give the update and other kind of schema details, right? So here, the semi-structured can be accepted and non-relation can be accepted in a NoSQL part. Okay. So unlike in, traditional database, traditional SQL, so we will follow a row and columns. So there will be some row and there will be some columns will be there, right? But NoSQL is very flexible to get the data. I will tell you why it is. There are some, key characteristics for this NoSQL. What are the key characteristics? The first one is a schema flexibility. What is called the schema flexibility means? So it can store unstructured or semi-structured data. What is this unstructured and semi-structured data? Example, such as JSON, or it's going to be an XML, or it's going to be in a key pair value, whatever it's going to be. Okay, it can store the unstructured and semi-structured data. That can be possible here. 1 minute. Give me a minute. Okay. Okay, this is the first key characteristics, and second one is scalability. What it means, scalability. Scalability means in a NoSQL part, okay, scale horizontally, distributes the data across the multiple servers and the nodes to handle the large volume of data. And here it has a high traffic load. Clear? So this is about the NoSQL scalability. Sorry, this is for, sorry, I think this is for no scale relational. Okay, for relational, it's going to be the opposite of this NoSQL. This is going to be a vertical scale. So vertical scale in the sense, it's going to add more resources in a single server. In a single server, it is going to store the multiple things, and this is a scale vertical. So this is going to be a good part. So it has a high traffic load, and also the large volume of data can be stored in a horizontal, in a multiple servers and nodes. And third one, it's going to be a data model. What is this data models? NoSQL data is supports some models, okay, specify some applications. What are those? A document store. There are some data models will be followed in this particular NoSQL, okay. Let's see what are the different things. First one is a data store. Data store with it stores the data as a document, either in a JSON or it's going to be in an Excel. Sorry, that we'll call it as a JSON or BASIN. So we don't have a much difference in this, but there is one important difference between the JSON and BASIN. JSON is going to be a JavaScript object notation. BASIN is a binary JavaScript object notation. Okay. In this, we can use a data type. Data types. Sorry, the data types can be available in this BASIN, but in the JSON we cannot use it. Okay. So that is the main difference. So example for this document store, which we are going to learn, that is a MongoDB. MongoDB is a document store. Okay, so how we can define or how we can write this, we'll see it later. Okay, this is the first one, data model. First data model, and second data model is going to be our key value store. What is this key value store? So it stores the data in a key value format. Let's say, I'm sorry, I can give you one example. So this key value store is used in the Redis software. Okay, Redis database software. So I'll give you an example how it will be stored. So the user is going to be our, data. So let's say I'm checking for the user 2000, that is 1001. So my values will be like this, key and value, user, colon, and then my name, and comma, whatever the other details we have, like this, a key and the value will be presented. Clear? And the third one is, it has some unique identifier. You can see it has some unique identifier, like key and value for all these
Excuse
collections.
me, excuse me,
Yes.
ma'am.
Yes, sir.
One doubt is in document-oriented database also JSON is also form of key value.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, in JSON we store the ID, then value one, name,
Yes.
suppose Amit. So that is also a form of key value. Then what is the main difference between document-oriented and key value?
Yes, sir. Actually, the pictorial changes. I think I have one image. Let me check. Okay, this is the pictorial representation of all the different documents. Here you can see the document and the key value is totally different. Okay, this is one particular data. Let's say this is my ID. Okay, this ID is going to contain some documents. And again, second ID is going to contain some document. But here you can see all the key and value, values are all saved in the same horizontal way. Okay, all the data will be stored in this next to next file. But here it is going to be a different document file. Okay, each and every ID going to be a different document file, and then it get embedded as a single document. Okay, that is
But
a document difference.
actually,
Like,
nesting is not allowed in key value. Nesting.
yes, yes.
Only two things. One is key and second thing is value. And
Yes, sir.
everything we express in the form of two things, key and value. But here in document oriented, we can use the object also in JSON form.
Yeah, object ID, it is automatically will be generated here. You don't want to mention in
Okay.
this document, but in the key value, we need to mention it separately. What is the ID and what is the value and everything. Okay. Here, sir. So clear, or any doubts you have, please let me know. So that is really interesting. And I thought someone is going to ask that question. Exactly, you have asked. So I hope it is clear for you, right? So mainly how it is going to store in a pictorial formation, you can see, right? It is totally different from key value and for the document. But while we are giving the code, that is, writing the code, that is going to be the similar. But here you can see, where is that? So this is going to be a user one sub 001. But when we talk about this document store, automatically, okay, it automatically creates some object ID. Okay. So ID will be in a different, that is BASIN format. Uh, so the numbers will be like totally different. Okay, it has some unique ID for each and every document. Yeah, Adav sir, do you have any questions regarding this? Anyone else?
No,
And we
ma'am.
have,
Thank you.
okay, thank you, sir. Next is a graph DB and column family. This is column family is a row and column. We will use that. So next we will go with the next one that is called as a column family store. So organize. Column family store. So this is going to, store the data in the column. Store the data in the column wise. Okay, column wise rather than the rows, allowing the efficient storage and retrieval. So this is used in a software called Apache Cassandra. Okay, and this format will be like this. In a row key will be generated. So let's say for an example, the user 123, and inside this we will have some the key and values. Okay. So how it is going to store that going to be a different one, but the format which you are following is key and value for everything. Okay. And the fourth one is graph database. So this stores the data in a graph formats, represents in entities and edges. Okay. So this is used in mostly in the networking kind of concepts. The software is Neo 4G. So in Neo 4J software, we are using this representation entities and edges. So like this. So it will be like this. Okay. And if you want clear picture, we can also see this one. How, so these are the entities and edges we have, user likes and user like cities and user likes teams. So how it has been interconnected, we can easily find it using the graph, storage. Okay. So these are the different storage which we have. Okay. The format will be little different here. So we can skip that particular part. Okay. And there is something called as the asset property and the cap theorem. So that is, I want to tell you this. So in SQL, we are following the asset property. So what is called this asset property? So you may already know what all these asset property, right? So asset means the atomicity. A means atomicity and consistency. And then we have something called as isolation and then durability. Okay. These are the different properties which we use. So what are these? Atomicity means each transaction is all or nothing. So that we can find it using this atomicity. And consistency is the transactions bring the data database from the one valid state to the another state. So that performed by this consistency. And isolation is a transaction do not interfere with each other. Okay, that is isolation. And durability means once the transaction is committed, it remains so even in the event of the system failure. Okay, that is going to be the durability in SQL. But in a no SQL part, they follow CAP theorem. So what is called this CAP theorem? Consistency and availability and then partition tolerance. Okay. So these are the different, concepts which is used for NoSQL and SQL. So I hope everyone is clear till this. So now we can get into our coding part. So how we can create the document and other things. So the first thing is we need to install our softwares. Before installing the software, I want to tell you about this document structures, how we are going to follow. The first one is the key and the string, key and the value will be followed. So key is going to be something like a string and the value is going to be like any data type. Okay, so what are the different data types? Examples, string or number, or it can be an array, or it can be an object. It goes on like this. Okay, so this will be followed under the document structure. Clear? And then what is called collections. So I hope you might have heard about this collection. Can anyone tell me like what is collections? What is collections?
Collections are like tables.
Yes. So collection is like like a table, that is row and columns. Like it contains some informations under this thing, right? So we'll see what is collections. This means it is going to have a different structures with a different data. So before getting to the detail about this collection, we will see how we can install and work with this particular thing. Okay. For this MongoDB, I need to install some software. Before that, I will just explain you about the introductions of MongoDB. Okay. So introduction to MongoDB. MongoDB is a JSON and NoSQL big database. Can run in the cloud as well or on the premises. We can even download offline, and we can use it as a software, or else nowadays, all the mostly the softwares are turning, and we are using it in the cloud part, right? So that can be also possible. MongoDB Atlas. Okay. This is free and I'm sorry, Vijayalakshmi ma'am. I think you don't have any questions, but background noise are coming out. So first released in 2009, the MongoDB solved a problem that most companies face: how to store that and various in each record. So MongoDB is a NoSQL open source document database and created using a C++. Okay, this software was created using a C++. And MongoDB Atlas is a cloud database solution for a contemporary application available globally. And the continuation of that, it stores a data type in JSON format called Basin, and it's auto scaling, and we can use it in a different platform, Windows, Linux, etc. And this stores the data in the key pair values, and open source document database which provides the same thing. Okay. And use case of MongoDB, where exactly we can use this MongoDB part. We can use it in the multiple places: product data management, customer analytics, real-time integrations, and this one. Okay, a geolocation operation. It enables a product data and related information to be managed and processed in a single and central system. Okay, like this, for each and every use cases, we have some information. You can just go through it for a minute. Okay, because I will also tell you this other use cases which is used in our industries. Why we are going for this MongoDB? So why we want to learn the software? Mainly because whenever students are going to an IT organization, they are going to work in a real time, right? They have some clients. So based upon that, they need to resolve the issue. It's not only learning about the basic syntax and the concepts. We need to work on it, right? So these are the important use cases of MongoDB. Okay, and then I think now we can get into the examples. What is the collections in MongoDB? The collections are just like a table in a relational database, and they also store data, but in the form of documents. Okay. And in the MongoDB, all data within the database and the collections are stored in a document. All the database and the collection stored in the documents, and the same thing is repeated. You can see the format. Okay, these are the different data types which is available. So string, we have string, and we have numbers, we have geo coordinates, point values, and then the fields contains an array. So these are the arrays. Field contains an array of sub document. These are the sub document arrays. So these we'll call it as a what? Fields. This is called as a fields. Clear? Okay. All right. So now, how to work with this MongoDB? So before proceeding with this, I need to delete the software from my PC. Is not deleting. Okay, let me delete the software. Give me a minute. Okay, let me delete all these files, uninstall. Got to delete this one. It's being installed. Please wait. Installation completes. Okay. Okay. So it can run. So I will show you what particular link we need to log in. Okay. So the link is https www.mongodb.com/ try download shell. Okay, so here we all need to install shell as well as the MongoDB community. So this is for shell. Another link is for Compass to install the Compass. So install the Compass again. I just copy till this / community. Okay, these are the two links. I'll just put it in the chat box. Just click on the link. I'll tell you how we can install this. It is taking such a long time. Shell is uninstalled. Okay, it is also uninstalled. So now we will see how we can install this. Let me get into the browser. Okay. First, we can go to the community. Okay, just copy this Compass one. Go to the browser. I can go with this browser. That is my Chrome. Okay, click on enter. Just scroll down. You can see the MongoDB. It is a MSI or zip file. I'm going to download it as an executable file. Just click on MSI. Just see this is going to be a MongoDB community server download. Okay, click on download. So it is downloading. We'll wait for a minute. And then we can also, in the meanwhile, you try to download the shell. Just copy this link. Paste it here. So this is for shell download. Here also I want it as a MS sign. You can see there are multiple things. You can see like a version and what platform you want to choose. If you're using a Linux, you can choose the Linux and then click on the package.msi package executable file. Just click on download. So now the two files are executing. So in the meanwhile, you can also do it on your PC. If you face any difficulties, please let me know. Okay. But don't do the installation step. I'll do it. Okay. I think the community is done. Let me run the community file. Click on prepare to install. It is stored in app data local program Mongo shell. Oh, that is Mongo shell. Okay. Just click on next. Install. Okay, Mongo shell is installed. Click on finish. Still it is loading. MongoDB is still installing. We'll wait. And also one more thing, we can also use this kind of commands if it is going to be for your if you're going to use it in your any IDE, then we can copy paste this command in the terminal. Okay. Everyone is doing right. Can I get some thumbs up? Like, are you downloading it on your PC? Is it downloading? Okay, thank you for the response, ma'am. And I hope everyone is doing. The browser. Okay. So now MongoDB is downloaded. Just click on the file. Preparing to install. Click next and accept the terms in the license agreement. Click on next and click on complete. Okay, you can see the account domain name. If you want to change, you can click and change it. But this is a local testing purpose, so I don't want to change anything. So MongoDB, and you can see the data directory where exactly it stores the log and yeah, the details. Next, and click on install. Installation, it's taking no, more than expected time. I'll wait. It's asking for a permission. Click on S. Updating component registration. Copying the new files. If you get any error, anything like that, please just put a message. You can also do the same process. Maybe you have downloaded before me. Whether the MongoDB community to install first or shell. Alarmanan sir, you can go with the MongoDB shell, or you can also go with the MongoDB community. It's not a problem. Attendance link. Wait for the other 30 minutes. Okay, so I will share it. Exactly, I will share it at 12:45 usually. Anyone completed with the installation? I will be sharing at 12:45. Okay. Great, great. Yeah, those are. Just wait a minute. I don't know why my system taking such a long time. So after doing this, entirely we are going to focus with the Visual Studio Code. Okay, how we are connection string. Kalyani ma'am. Okay, ma'am. What you can do is, you don't want to give anything. Just copy the connection string. Okay, just save it in any notepad. Why? Because using the connection string, we'll try to connect that with our Visual Studio Code. Okay, just copy that. Now you can see something like HTTP localhost 3000, and under that, that is below that, you can see connect option. Just click on connect option. Great, ma'am. Completed. This may take few minutes to install and compose table. This is the main part. If we complete this, then we'll move on to the coding. Okay. Okay. In the meanwhile, I can, okay, you just install. So once you install, you can give some thumbs up or say as you have installed. Yes, ma'am. Kalyani ma'am, have you installed?
Inside the community, no? After extracting,
Can you share some screenshot?
madam, I extracted this, I downloaded the zip file actually.
Okay. Oh, you have
Inside-
downloaded as a zip folder.
Yeah,
Okay. You can find the .msi file inside this zip folder. Can you see that?
yeah, I will check.
Just click on it. If not, ma'am, don't worry. You can install it as a MSI file. It is that, yes. So this is our Mongo compass. So now what we can do is, so just copy this URI new connection. Okay, and just save it like this and click on connect. Yes. So it got connected. So how to create a new database? So under the database, click on the plus symbol and you can give some database name. I can give FTP MongoDB, and the collection name I can give a mon stack. Okay, click on create database. So now this is our database and this is our collection name. Inside this, whenever we try to add some documents, just click on this plus add data and click on insert documents. There are multiple options are available. So as of now, we can skip that part. Okay, this is dot and this is called aggregations, schema and index. If you want to run the index, you can have the multiple tabs to validate it. Okay. Let me now we will go with the classroom activities like insert document, that is insert data inside the our database. Okay, collection part. So let me remove all this. You can see this is the format we need to follow. Is this? Yeah. Let me close this. Okay, I'm going to write one document here. Okay, let me create the curly brace. So inside the curly brace, let me give a key value when for this one, what I can give faculty name. Okay, so inside this faculty name, I can mention Kalyani. Okay, and then give comma, and I'm going to add one more detail like attendance 100%. Okay, and then let me give comma, and I'm adding some more details like this. I can add whatever the details I want. So as of now, this is a key and this is going to be the value. It can be any data type. Okay, it can be any data type, whether it's going to be a string or number or timestamp, whatever we can use it. Click on insert. So our data has been imported. Here you can see the automatically the object ID has been generated. Okay, this is the simple way of doing it. I can also add multiple data here. Okay, let's say click on edit. And if you want to update some values, you can go here and click on the plus symbol. Add the field after the attendance. Okay, let me give uh, assessment score is going to be 100. Okay, so I have modified the data. Just click on update. And also, if you want to, there is that. If you want to modify this data type also, I can modify. So I want to change this to some boolean. Okay, let me change this to true. So she is done with the assessment. So I'm just clicking on update. So like this, we can work with MongoDB Compass. Okay. This is a GUI. So what we will do is when we work with this merge tag, it is entirely going to be in our terminal part. Okay. So for that, we'll go to the Visual Studio. So as of now, everyone is clear, right? Any questions or any queries till this? We know how to install Compass and Shell, and also we know how to insert the data, that is document inside the database, right? Clear? Can I get some thumbs up or say yes or no so that we'll move on to the Visual Studio Code? Clear? I hope everyone is trying to install and then trying to execute it. Let me also share the this. Try this one to update. Okay, and sorry, in between you need to mention this comma. Try to execute. Give me a minute. Okay, fine. Yeah, that is I can answer the silence that you have already installed, but any queries, you can just put it in the chat box. I'm ready to help you. Okay. All right. So we know how to do it in the as a external part, but how we can include it in the MongoDB. It is very, very simple. We'll follow the steps one by one, how we can do this. In Visual Studio Code, go to the extension. This extension, yeah, extension. And then here we need to search for MongoDB for Visual Studio Code. Okay. So I'll just put it in the chat box. Extensions. Visual Studio Code. In the extension, you can go and type MongoDB for VS Code. Okay. Once it is done, so I already installed. But on your screen, it will asking you to install this. Okay, install it. Once you're done, in the triple dot, you can see the MongoDB. Just click on MongoDB. Once you click on the MongoDB, under the connections, you can see the localhost 27017. And you can see it has been the MongoDB connection successful. Clear? But how do I execute the MongoDB in this Visual Studio Code? That will be the question, right? So to do that, just right click on this connected part and you can see launch MongoDB shell. Click on the MongoDB shell. Sometimes, the audience get error because you might have not installed the MongoDB shell, then you cannot see this output. Okay, it will not show the startup of the Mongo shell. So please install the Mongo shell on your on a local machine so that you will get this option. Okay. So till this, everyone is clear. I think everyone is clear till this. So now let's move on to the coding part. So how to do this one? First, there is something called as check what are the database we have. Show DBS. I can see there are different database I have. FTP, MongoDB, and then admin, config, and local. And if I want to check the collections, I can choose the collections like FTP. FTP, and then I can check for the collections. What are the different collections I have? So I have only one collection, that is under this FTP. Let's go and check here. Under this FTP, I have one collection, that is one. Clear? And next to this, we want to check the users. Here it is empty. Okay, let's skip this part. Okay. So as of now, I created this one, right? FTP MongoDB. So I want to get into that particular, database. So to do that, use keyword and then mention the database name, FTP MongoDB. So it is switched to that particular database. So now what we can do is we are going to insert some values inside this FTP MongoDB. So how we can do that? DB. Okay, this is the basic syntax we will follow. First is DB dot what is a collection name? What is a collection name? Under this MongoDB, we'll see what is a collection name. To find the collection name, show collections. That is a MERN stack, right? So DB dot MERN stack dot insert one. It should be in a camel case. This method, this function should be in a camel case, right? So first is a DB and this is going to be the collection name and then the method name. Okay. And here we already know this will be in a JSON format. So we have to use a curly brace inside this. And what are the values we are going to give? The value, the key is going to be a name. Okay. And then I'm giving my name. Then comma, I will add one more detail like age. Here what I can do was, okay, age, colon 28, something, okay. Stack is not defined. Why? Okay, better. I can create the simple thing. Let me rename this. Rename this collection to 1. Okay, let me try this now. Okay, so it is updated. You can see db.mon. So acknowledge it, what it is saying, like it is true and with the inserted ID. So now, where is the fine. So we'll check how we can do this. Next is db dot. If I'm trying to insert multiple data, then how I can do that? To inserting a multiple data, you can give like insert many method. Inside of this, you can add multiple data. So let me give like, I will take the previous name, then and then comma, age is going to be 28. All right. And I will close this inside the curly brace, comma, I'm adding one more. I'm just inserting one more detail like name. Let me add some names, okay, and comma. Okay, I will go with she, comma, and then ages. Oh no, okay, I'll just give it 20, comma, name Yadav, comma, age of 23, something. Okay. After this, I'm just closing the thing and click on enter. Insert many is not address. Okay, fine. Got it. So whenever you are including the multiple documents, okay, then what you have to do is you have to wrap inside the array that is means square brackets. Okay. Whenever you are including within the multiple datas, so multiple data will have a curly braces, right? Like this, you will be having a curly braces. But to close all these data, we need a square bracket. Okay. So after this, I'm adding one square bracket. Again, I'm getting this error. Okay. And there is a simple error. What is the error? I have not mentioned the collection name. So collection name is mon.insert many. So now you can see it is acknowledged true and you can see the inserted ID. First one is 0 and this is generated one more object ID for this. And for the other also it is created one more ID. Okay. So next is I want to find the details. How I can find the details? So on which particular thing it was example, let's say I have 3 datas, right? 3 documents are there, Uma and Vijay and Yadav. I want to find one particular detail about, let's say, I want to find the details of Vijay. Then how I can find? So db dot man dot and then I can give find one. I want to find one detail here. So one. So inside this, let me give name colon PG. Okay. So you can see only VG detail has been fetched here. And the same manner, if I want to find it for the many details I want to find, then how I can find? So let me give it as a general find, and then let me delete this. Okay, inside this, I'm going to give the curly brace. Let's consider the age. Okay, age of the person who is going to have, okay, greater than. So here, whenever you are applying some filters, then you can go with the dollar symbol. I'm using a GT, okay, greater than. It is going to be greater than 25. Okay, if it is going to be greater than 25, then what is the value? You can see. IDG is not updated. 20. Okay, it's greater than 20, right? 25. So let me give it as greater than 24. Then I can get VG also in the document. Okay. Then let's say I want to update some details. How I can update some details? So dd dot collection dot update one. So inside the update one, first I need to mention the filter criteria. I'm going to filter the criteria. Let's say the age of Uma, I'm going to change it to 25. Okay, how I can change it? Name, colon, double quotes, Uma. Okay, this is my criteria, filter criteria. And I'm going to set the some update operation. How we can set the update operation? It is very easy. In MySQL also we use a set, right? Update set to update the value. So same how here I'm using a dollar symbol and set colon age of let me give it as a 25. This is closed. This is closed. Okay. So you can see the age has been updated. So we can also see that later, okay, how it has been updated. And one more thing, if you want to update many, details, then how I can do? I can go with many. And then here, I'm giving I don't have any filter criteria because, okay, because I want to update many details. So I'm not going to give any filter criteria here. In this particular place, instead of the state, I want to increment some value. For age for all the employees or the faculties, I'm going to increment it with the 1. Okay. So that is also accepted. Clear? So you want to delete some details. How I can delete it? How I can delete it? So let me delete my name from the list. So it has been deleted. And then if you want to delete many, I can also do that. Okay, with the depending upon the age. Let me instead of going with a name and the other thing, directly I can give the age. If the age is going to be, greater than 24, then delete all, or greater than 22, I can say, because for Yadav, we have given the age to be 23. So I'm giving greater than 22. Okay, and then I will close this curly brace. Yes. So now this is also accepted. So I've deleted all the details. Clear everyone? How to do this one? 1 minute. So any questions regarding this? I hope everyone is in the call, right? Can I get some response? Like, I hope everyone is doing it on your system. You're doing it's okay, but can I get some response? Like, is it fine? Everyone is okay with the MongoDB? Okay. Okay, okay, fine. Sure, sir, Ramesh, sir. I'm sharing the attendance link now. Give me a minute. So this I just shared the attendance link. And link for today. So you can mark your attendance now.
Form not loading.
Kalyani ma'am, you were saying something?
Yeah,
Readiness.
form is not loading.
Ma'am,
Ma'am,
I
not able
don't
to
know.
mark the attendance.
Why? Once
It is
again.
showing already you have done.
Okay, 1 minute, ma'am. Let me check. So is it happening for everyone or only for some of them? Showing already mark, old link already. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. 1 second, 1 second. Just check. Please check this link, ma'am, so which I shared now. Sorry, ma'am and sir, everyone. If it is not working, then no problem. I will take the attendance in the afternoon session. Just check once whether it's working. Not working. Okay, one minute. Better I can eat. Give me 2 minutes, I'll be sharing.
Okay, in the meantime, just we are going to integrate the all thing in the afternoon session. So for that, we need a Node.js. I hope everyone installed that Node.js. Then second thing, we are going to use the MongoDB. For that, we are going to use the campus. So just I'm requesting to everyone just download these things, and then we need a VS Code as well. And then we are going to use the Postman, or we can use the Thunder client. So just I'm requesting everyone to just download these four essential things. I hope everyone have Node.js now, everyone have VS Code. And just to whom I'm told that you have to download the MongoDB Compass. So if required, I can share the link as well to download the MongoDB Compass. Just to
So I'm just, I have shared this new attendance link. Please, everyone mark it.
attendance link આવી ના
The attendance link is working. Can I get some response from you all? Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am, it's working.
Okay, fine, sir. And for the assessment, you will be having, the assessment open till Monday, but we don't know the exact time, whether it's going to be on the morning or afternoon. So it get closed. So I request everyone to complete your final assessment before Monday, that is Sunday itself. Okay, any queries, you can put a message in the WhatsApp group. I'll be available. Okay, but the main thing was the assessment is very, very important and the attendance also to get the certification. Okay. And I can see some of them are attending the session, but not marking the attendance properly. I don't know why. But please give your proper attendance. Okay. Otherwise, the attendance percentage will get reduced. Okay. And I think it's almost 1 o'clock. Rishikesh, I think we can go for a lunch break and then we'll join back at 1:30.
Yeah, no issue. Just I'm saying that we are going to integrate, na? So everyone needed these kind of the things along with them for the integrating the whole thing. That's why I'm
Okay.
turn on my camera. So in the
Okay.
afternoon, I am requesting everyone just come along with the Node.js, MongoDB, Compass, VS Code, and Postman. Okay, we can take the lunch break, no issue.
Okay. Thank you. Yes, your lunch you can come back at 1:30 or maximum 1:40. Okay. Yes. And attendance status, ma'am, how much we have? Sir, it has been noted. Okay, don't worry. So we will actually that will not be revealed like how many the percentage is going to be, how much is going to be, but not able to submit the attendance. Why, ma'am? But everyone is saying it's working.
Same error for me, site not reached.
Ma'am, I don't know, Kalyani, ma'am. Like your voice is not clear. Can you please louder, speak louder? I'm sorry. Attendance not able to submit. Okay, what we can do is if it is not submitted, no worries. In the afternoon, I can take attendance. Okay, the live site not reached error, madam. I think that may be due to the network issue. So come back at maximum. The break time is going to be 1:40. Okay. Please join before that. 5 minutes before. Assessment. Okay, this is PSP FTP MERN stack application development. Okay, final assessment. But please don't do now. Okay, after the session you can complete it because you'll have some 40 to 50 questions. So it takes some time. Ma'am, for final assessment is not showing. Actually, Vidya ma'am, what you need to do is you need to click on the attempt now option. If you click on the attempt now option, so it is in a strikeout, right? Just click on it. Once you click on it, you can see the feedback form. You need to fill that feedback form. Then only you will be able to complete the assessment. Clear? Got it, ma'am? For everyone? So let me share my screen. Where it is. Okay, here you can see attempt now, the strikeout one. Just click on the strikeout attempt option. Then it will open up the feedback form. You need to fill the feedback form. Once it is done, once you click on submit, automatically you can see the attempt now option. It has been enabled. Okay. Okay, ma'am. Fine. Thank you.
844 is say 844 maximum. Sorry.
Good afternoon, everyone. No? Can you wait for the 2 or 3 minutes, Uma?
We wait for another 5 minutes. I'll just put a message. WhatsApp group and I'll okay.
Okay, I think in the meantime, just I think we already told you okay, we need a Node.js. I'm considering everyone have a Node.js, you know, and then we need a MongoDB Compass. Then we need a Postman API, or you can use the Thunder client as per your convenience. So can you give me the response? Everyone have that four things: Node.js, Compass DB, MongoDB Compass, Postman, VS Code, and all thing. Now up to here we learn the all things. We learn about the first one, we learn about the front-end programming language. Then we learn about the front-end library, that is the React. Then we learn about the Node.js, we learn about the Express.js, and we learn about the Mongodb also. Now we are going to integrate the all things. So that's we call the full stack development, or we can say one full stack development. Hai na? So now we are going to integrating the Mongo, then Express, then Node, React, and then Node. So we are going to integrate that things. So without wasting the time, just I am doing the one thing. Just I'm creating the one folder for the today's session. So now in the FTP, okay, just I'm writing here new folder, and now I'm creating suppose day 5 workspace, and the name day 5 workspace. And in this folder, in this particular folder, I'm just going to create the one application. So for that, I'm just going to create the folder, and we can say I'm writing the here EMS portal, or we can say CRUD. Just here going to learn about the, in this portal we are going to perform the CRUD operation. So now I'm giving the name EMS, Employee Management System Portal. So now in that we know. So here if you want to create any kind of the full-fledged application, then what happens? We need two things. We need a backend and we need a front end. So now I'm opening this one into the VS Code. So now I hope you will get this one. So just I'm requesting everyone just do the along with me. So first one, what we create here, I can write down the step as well. There will be no issue. In that, just I'm just creating one README file. README.emd markdown file. So in that, what happened? What I'm going to create, I'm just writing the step one. So here, what happened? We are going to create the folder backend. I'm just going to create the one backend folder EMS. And then step two, I'm going to create the one second folder for storing the front end code. I'm writing here front end EMS. I'm just creating this two folder. Okay. And then again, we will do the one thing. Just I'm writing here step 3. We are going to create the database. We're going to create database in a MongoDB. So now here, see, now we are going to execute these things. So now first one error about that. If you want to create the folder, just we can click on the folder. Then I'm writing here backend EMS. And then I'm creating another folder. I'm creating here front end EMS. Yes, sir. Ramesh, sir, any difficulty? Okay, I'm muting to the Ramesh, sir. I think he opened the mic mistakenly. Okay. So now just I don't know why from the morning on also my system getting the hang. That's why. So if anyone not get the screen, just kindly told me in the chat box. There will be no issue. So now here what happened? We create the front end and back end. Now in the back end, first one we will develop the back end, then we will move toward the front end. Now just I'm opening the back end. So if you want to open the back end, you can go into the terminal. So now I'm clicking on the new terminal. And in the new terminal, we are about that. If you want to insert into the backend, then what happened? I'm writing here cd change directory. I'm just writing the backend EMS. Now click on the enter. So now in this, because first one we are going to create the server page. So we are going to create the server file. So now we are in the backend, or we can say just clicking here and I'm writing here new file. And here what I want the server, or we can say this is the landing file for the backend. So now in the server.js, So last we discussed about that what is the server file use. We use this file to connect with the browser, or we can say we are able to connect the server with the browser. So last time we used the one const. I think you know about that const. We use the HTTP here. Okay, I think we already performed this practical. I think I have that code already in my system last day, so I'm not going to type this one. Yeah, Node.js. So now see everyone, how we already performed this code in the last session. So here what happened, we are going to create the connection between the browser and server. We can say front end with, now we are giving the response toward this. If you want to post the any kind of the thing, or if you want to get any kind of the thing from the browser, then what happened, we need a HTTP request. Then here what happened, I'm just creating the server, and we know key here last time we execute this one, and then what happened, if we execute this one, what happened, we get the hello message. Now I'm executing this code again. Now I'm writing, if I want to execute, then we use the one command node server.js. Now I'm writing here node server.js. See here, what I'm getting here, server is running on the port number 3301. So now here we will just copy this port number and just we will try that this is working or not. So now I'm writing here localhost and 3301. So what I'm writing here localhost 3301. Yes, we are getting the output on the server. So using what we are using the here, we are using the built-in module here. What we are using here, we are the built-in module, that is the HTTP. We discussed that I think last time. So now just I'm just doing the one thing. The server is running on a RL. I'm writing this thing. Okay. So now here why I'm writing this thing? Just 1 minute. So now see here, what happened? We executed last time this kind of the things. Now we know if I use the HTTP module, then what happened in the HTTP module? Only we are able to send the HTML content. We are able to send only HTML content. But now here what happened? I want to send the data. I want to receive the data. I want to update the data. I want to manipulate the data. So if I want to do that kind of the things, then we have a third party model. That's we call the middleware. We already discussed that. Uma ma'am already told us that what is the name of that one? Const Express. What we have a third party module, Express module. So now just I'm using this one module. And because here I don't want to send the only HTML kind of the pages. I want to say send the data. I want to send the data in the form of the JSON. So why? Because MongoDB understand the data, Bison data or JSON data. That's why I'm just writing this thing. And now just I'm taking the port also. I'm taking the port, this one port only. So now instead of the writing this thing, what we can do here, now just I'm deleting this one server, and here what I'm writing here, 1 minute. So now here we will use the port, and now here I'm writing here app.use. What I'm writing here, app.use. I'm going to use the Express. I'm going to use the Express. And in the Express, what I'm doing, I'm just passing the data, JSON data. So now for that, what I'm writing here, express.json. What I'm writing here, express.json. Now we write down these things. So now here what happened? I want to give the output onto the server. So now I'm just deleting this thing as well. So now here what I'm writing here, app dot, I'm writing here get, app dot, I'm writing here get. And then I'm writing here one request. In the get, I'm writing here one slash. Then I'm writing here request and response. request comma response. I'm writing here request comma response, and then this is the one array function. We are going to create the one array function. Just 1 minute. Creating one array function. And now in this array function, I'm writing here response dot to send. What I'm writing here, hello. Hello on browser. Hello on browser. Hello on browser. In the JSON format. In the JSON type. But that will be deflected into the HTML only. Why? Because we are sending the send. So we can say just we will see the hello on the browser. Hello on the browser. Okay. So now see, and then after that I want to see the port. So now what I'm writing here, app2.listen. App.listen. What I'm writing here, I'm writing here port. Then I'm writing here. And now here I'm writing console.log. Console.log. And in the console.log, I'm writing here server running on localhost. And then here what I'm writing here, $@ and here I'm writing here port. I'm writing here port. Now we are doing that things. And now what I'm writing here, /. Why? Because in the gate, what happened, we give this message. So now this one, see here what happened, instead of the using the HTTP, what happened, we use the third party module. So why I'm saying this one third party module? Now what we can do, just we will execute this one. So here what I'm writing here, suppose I want to give the one comment key. Yes, suppose here we are using Express as middleware. We are using the Express as the middleware. Okay. And now just Control S. Now I want to execute this code. Now I'm executing this code. I'm writing here node. And then what is the file name? Server.js. So now after executing this code here, will we get the one error. So now you can see we will trace this one error. See, cannot find the Express. We are getting error because see, Express is the third party module. But when we, instead of the Express, if we are using the HTTP here, what happened? We are not using the any kind of the error because this is the built-in module. HTTP is the built-in module. So now if I want to take this third party modules, or we can say if I want to take the third party middleware, then what happened? We need a package.json file. We need a package.json file. Now this is the use of the package.json file. So package.json file is simply like a deployment file. So in the servlet, we have .xml file, deployment descriptor, that kind of the, this file is work, that kind of the things. So now here, if you want to create the server file, sorry, if you want to create the package.json file. So here what happened? Suppose I'm writing here, if we want to use third party modules, then we need to install them. But if you want to install them, then what happen? Or install, or we can say we need to add the dependency. So we need to add the dependency. And if you want to add the dependency, then what happened? We need a package.json file. So now here we will see how to create a package.json file. So that's for that we have a command. We already discussed that command in the last session. Can anyone told me what is that command? Just write down in the chat box. Anyone? What is that command? If you want to create the Git repository, then what we use? We use the Git init. If you want to create the anyone? Are you getting my point? I want to create the package.json file. For that, we have one command. What is that command? we have one command. We use the, I will told you here, what we use, npm, node program manager. What I'm writing here, npm init hyphen yes. We want to execute the node program manager. Yes. So means what happened? This npm will be initialize the one manager that will be handle the all things.